I've.
Are we
Hi,
truly
every pony.
alive? Hi, every bony. That's when you got your bones.
Oh, see, I didn't understand because I don't have bones.
I don't believe you.
Well, you know.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Maybe you don't have bones.
They're made up by the government to sell more milk.
Damn. Oh, I have new power now, Zach.
What? New powers?
Yeah, it's called. Well,
The beans.
not beans. I'm normal.
They're not beans. They're not. They're not. Okay.
There are no beans. Bats do not have beans.
Bats don't have thumbs either. You don't see me not modeling a thumb.
Bats have thumbs.
Bats have thumbs?
Yeah, they're on the wing.
Well, those are wings. Those are not thumbs.
Yeah, but there's a thumb on there. It's at the
I don't understand what you're saying. It's a wing.
Well, yeah, it's got a thumb on it.
Let's get started.
I can't believe you don't believe that bats have thumbs. It's just on the wing. It's different. Bats are different.
I'm hitting the button.
Go ahead and hit the button.
Get in your cut corner.
I'm just. No. I'm taking these twice right now.
Unbelievable. Now it'll be much easier for you to hit the any key, Rari.
Oh, yeah. Can I reach?
That counts.
Yeah. Yippee.
So you got a leap motion?
Yeah. It's if we can leap in.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to find a good setup spot for it.
Oh. You're not going to do what I do and get some elastic band from Michaels and a buckle from Michaels?
No, I think I won't do that. I think I'm going to try and mount it on my phone mount. So it'll have the over... I don't know.
Good luck. I haven't had a lot of success with that position.
Yeah.
But whatever works. Whatever floats your boats.
Whatever actually gets decent motion tracking.
That's true. Can you flip? Can you flip me off?
I have under desk, so no. Or on the desk.
Never try.
It's terrible. It looks bad.
Come on.
Because it's I can try and do from the side, and then it just says, "Oh, you mean the pointer finger, right?" You wouldn't be rude. Not on Zach's stream. That's
so weird because it's so easy to pick up the middle finger for me.
Yeah, it's because of the angle of coming from down below, looking from on the desk up.
Yeah, this is so sad. Bat can't be rude.
Yeah, I can slap my keyboard.
A little too easy for Zach, even? No, it's a normal amount. I need this finger. No, it's my revenge on chat for cheesing me.
Oh yeah.
It does happen on accident sometimes. It also thinks my microphone is a hand sometimes.
I have to put you back in your place.
Unfortunately, this does mean you can point and laugh at me.
That's true. I can be like, ha 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 ha.
That does work. That does work pretty well. God damn it. Not a second cheese.
second cheese has hit the sack.
What is it, September?
I don't know. I forgot.
That's true. Who has an internal calendar these days? All right. Let's continue. We gotta get Excelsius killed. Not like disbarred, not arrested. We need to kill him.
It's important.
Mm-hmm. Lada, do you have like a gun?
Probably.
It's a day. That's true. It's Winter Wednesday. That's how I know what day it is.
Yippee! Donk. Silence in the courtroom, please.
Sorry, let me just raise my monitor so that I can like better see chat without it looking like I'm looking down. Because I still am, but you know.
Looking down on the chat.
What's down there, chat? What you got going on? Okay.
Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search.
It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere.
Bottom.
Ah! Big bottom? Big top?
That is bad news indeed. Then we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
Such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left a murder weapon behind. It's certainly not what I'd expect from a first-rate criminal mind to like myself. Yeah. No, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own. Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. Looking down at chat looks fine in mobile mode. It's very immersive.
Wow, getting immersed.
It's like I'm looking down at my phone, where chat is.
I am seeing chat down there.
My pocket sand. It blew away in the wind. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then, when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one. Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces.
Wow. The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law.
There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both... If only we had some proof!
I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances.
End of the road, huh?
Bonk. By the power invested in me, Excelsius winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes.
Holy what?!
Got him.
Keep you on your fucking toes. My God! What do you mean, Gavel? What? Like, I know she's been on our side and she's like trying to get Excelsius in, but like, we don't have enough to convict here. Finally, Gavel is using her powers of just deciding who's guilty on the right guy. What? Huh. What on earth's gotten into you, Verity?
I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident. Namely, the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago.
Wait. But what does that file have to do with... Wait, you mean... Your late-night visit to this chamber, that was to...
Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time.
What? What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad!
I can and I will, and I do it again.
And Tangaroa, body of Artie Foss, discovered in mansion belonging to... Okay. Without proper grounds, it's deformation!
Deformation. An excellent observation, Eustace.
It is?
And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation.
Just a second, I'm gonna plug in my headset because it's again about to die for some goddamned reason. No. So USB noise, and it's me. You don't have to check your devices.
18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated.
Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Frost's body went missing. My papa? Fabricating information? I mean, okay, no, it does track.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. That tracks.
Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. von Karma, and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs.
What?
This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power. And they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defied them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different.
My God!
In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
It was Dr. Hertz! That's the blackmail that Excelsius had to make, Needler fake the autopsy report now. What? She was responsible for the fake report?
Well, wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice. The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
The chief prosecutor 18 years ago? No! The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career!
Excelsius winner, it was you.
Objection!
What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that!
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here.
My God! I have to kill someone!
Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself?
I can't believe we stopped there, and this is where we're picking up.
Yeah, I did not have the energy to start off with this.
All that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there, after all. You dumb bitch.
Wait, Grandma Couch, ow!
It's so fun to see Verity put up with Eustace less and less throughout this case specifically. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's because she's trying to actually do something now. Now that she knows that she can rely on Edgeworth, I guess?
Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew it. That's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what you did. They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan. He said he would... I just had to do what the auctioneer said.
Stop talking! So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner?
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer. And they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
Well, there must be something, any detail, no matter how small, will do. Did he light himself on fire?
Oh, wait. Their mask didn't cover the whole face. And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
How about what?
The beard is fake. Rip it off.
A tattoo?
Objection!
This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? You could just be lying. Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be.
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess.
Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here?
I am not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had been trying to too. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Yuri?
I swear, Gavel is fucking... she has to be gay.
Doomed
She just
Yuri?
has to. No!
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye.
Killing you. You barely knew the victim. Why do I believe this? That is a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on the record.
So that's how this is going to go, hmm? You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you!
Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one.
Huh?
I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity.
Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer.
My God.
I did not want to zoom up with those eyes.
Isn't it nice to have her on your side for once? She's talking less about the goddess. So, I think it's okay, right?
Less brainworms.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this? Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners. It's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will. Yes, yes. You really are such a sweet, simple child.
God.
Wow, you really do think I'm innocent, don't you? You're the only one here, and it's because you're so stupid.
He really is his dad, huh?
But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. No matter how much he respects him.
Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. Nah, she's still got the brainworms.
This won't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. Rebuttal. You cringe.
Hold it!
As a member of the committee, you must at least have been familiar with her face. Sure, but that's about all. I saw her every once in a while.
Hold it!
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all? That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why, I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand. You didn't. I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next. Yes, because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. I like seeing Fran and Verity standing back to back like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner.
So, again, being like super busy, but
Hmm?
oh yeah, again being super busy, but probably poured over this case file like super hard.
Yeah. You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark? You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't. But this wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's a pretty noticeable, in fact.
Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself.
Victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves? It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself. I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony.
Too sensitive to cover up a weird tattoo.
There's nothing here that indicates that he knew about the gloves or the burn. Like, someone here did know about the burn, but I can't tie it to him, I don't think.
Yeah, because it'd be like, I don't know. Maybe remembering to get gloves, but it's since that shit always wearing,
Yeah.
maybe it doesn't matter.
I'm just gonna keep pressing.
Yeah.
So you remember her always wearing gloves? I mean, it was something of a trademark of hers, yes. Who knew it was to hide a burn mark? I always imagined it was just a fashion statement. Does your little friend there have something to hide under all those bandages, I wonder?
Who, me? No, I don't have anything to hide.
You don't? Not even the stony vision of a cold-blooded murderer?
Objection!
If anyone here is hiding such a thing, it's you. I'll expose your true face, if it's the last thing I do! Ho 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 ho! You never fail to entertain, my boy. Go ahead and do your worst! So I always wore gloves. Reminds me of something. I should look over all the evidence again. Damn it. Okay, so we do have it. Let me just finish pressing and then we'll go over. Oh, that's not the button.
Hold it!
You never had any trouble with her professionally. Oh, don't be so silly, my boy. I'm far too important these days for such trivialities. And by all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted. That doesn't prove you didn't kill her, does it? Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend, hmm?
It certainly seems that Miss Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least.
Indeed, indeed, but I can't for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into pinning this onto me.
Hold it!
You have no idea at all as to why she was after you. Let's see now. It's because Dad's a real catch!
Jesus Christ, I'm going to kill him. I am going to reach out now and strangle him.
Rosie was 33. Winner's 68!
I can't believe he's actually 68 he has to be dyeing his hair.
It's all fake.
That has to be it.
It's all fake. Okay, no. His top hair is, like, unkempt enough to be old man hair. But,
What if it is actually fake, though?
I mean, it could be
Everything.
fake. There was a wig that went
Yes.
missing, so.
He's got alopecia universalis, where, like, all of his hair just gone.
Explains the lack of eyebrows as well.
Yeah, it's not actually underneath the goggles, it's just gone.
It's just gone. He had to use this
It's
at
not-
51. My God. Eustace can trace his lineage back to, like, his great grandparents were, like, in the Revolutionary War.
Of Japanifornia.
Yeah. You know, the one where
Yeah, he
there
is
were
older than
samurais
Franco.
crossing the Delaware. Older than Tangaroa, right? I think so. We've got the IS-7 case file, right? Nah, don't have their ages, but they're old. Hey, why are you cheesing me for being funny?
Fubby?
I'm hilarious.
Fubby without a license?
I'm not going back to jail! I suppose you could say that, yes. The admirers, they come, and then they go again. You couldn't even dream of being like my dad.
Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable, really, to have so many people come into a life and then for so many to leave it.
I certainly won't complain if you chose to leave, Verity, my dear. Heh, I think it's far more likely that you'll be the one leaving today, in handcuffs. Yes, very droll, but if you think I'm finished, you'll be sorely disappointed. What do we know about the victim? If you're not sure how to approach this, take another look at the evidence. You just might find a new way to interpret old information. Are you trying to help me, Francisca? No, I'm trying to help Kay Faraday. I couldn't care less about you. Nice to see she really is worried for Kay, in her own Francisca sort of way. Okay, always wearing gloves. Garagarasu pin, jam a ninja face. Let her decay. I'll get your precious thing back. Ticket stub, flower, pamphlet, case recollections. Key card found in her hand, stabbed in the chest.
Huh. So she was always wearing gloves, but then when they found the body, she isn't wearing gloves anymore.
And also, the gloves are in her pocket, not being worn.
Yeah. So that, and that's just going back more to it clearly got moved.
Like, is the contradiction genuinely, like, but she wasn't wearing gloves today? Because that's kind of, she was wearing an outfit for the auction. Tattoo on the part of their face their mask didn't cover. Misheard statement. No. One of the people recorded had a prominent burn, which means they weren't wearing the glove. Weren't wearing the gloves here. Didn't put on gloves. Huh. Didn't put on gloves? That's strange. I don't think that's what we need to do, but that's an odd inconsistency, I would say. I'm just going to go here.
Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights quite a contradiction. A contradiction, you say? Really? If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by this stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean.
Oh, right.
I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge! We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assume that those were the words of the killer. And where's the problem in that? It seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me. She was wearing gloves at the time of the murder. She was saying that to him. The tattoo that Needler... I'm trying to big brain over here and I'm getting big bonked instead.
Well, you're not getting big bonked. You're getting, Shink's revelation.
I'm getting multi-bonked.
Yeah. See, now this is the big... Everyone say hi, Big Shinks.
Hey, Big Shinks.
Hi, Big Shinks.
You can wave to Big
Big
Shinks.
What's your wisdom today, Big Shinks?
I'm here. I'm behind the Big Shinks. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Big Shinks should just stay in that position.
Yeah, I could just pet him.
It was close, but you couldn't. Unfortunate.
So sad.
What was I thinking?
Big Shinks.
That's true. And where's the problem in that? It seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me. The tattoo that Needler saw was a burn that he has. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection!
You speak as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction. That's not what happened because Needler would have needed to have the burn.
But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered, too.
What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now.
I have the power of God and my grandma on my side.
Yippee! Now it's time for you to pay the piper, winner, you dang devil.
I see. So you're both looking to disappear too.
Why would you say that?
That can be arranged.
Why would you say that?
Not this time, Excelsius winner. The only person disappearing will be you. Where's my hand? Hey, you!
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that! Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head. What do you mean? What can the fact the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? The murderer had a burn mark too. Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording? Somebody who, wasn't the victim? Precisely, which can only mean that if a culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim. No way!
Objection!
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. He's not messing around. I have to figure out where the burn mark was and fast.
I wonder where it could have been. All the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
Yes, and each disguise was different. Yet in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means... Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence. Well, she only just said. Oh, is it this masks?
The one that was missing? Did we have that?
No, there it
The
is.
one that
A
was
mask on the it didn't cover the tattoo.
Take that!
Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Yeah, I remembered the update. I didn't know where it went. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. Oh, and what exactly is that supposed to tell us,
Objection!
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? A burn mark on the face?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy, but I regret to inform you that none of the committee members has such a burn. Myself included, of course. But Dad, I mean... Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. Yeah.
very funny.
Just like, hey, Eustace, the murderer had a burn mark on their face. Do you happen to know anyone like that? And Eustace just like, like that meme of like, sunglasses are so cool, they make it look like no one can see what I'm staring at, just shoving their face in someone's tits. That, but with his dad. It gives me much needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine, namely who that one unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter, Mr. Winter?
What unexplained item? The Jammin' Ninja mask? That is pretty unexplained, but who it belongs to? I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
He's sad because he knows the truth? So, it's better not to know the truth at all?
Oh my god. No, Kay. It's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know too. The truth of what really happened.
It's time for a denouement.
So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me?
I very much intend to. Oh, you don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn then? Perhaps you could point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found. Just like your evidence that I'm the killer. Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad, a winner through and through. I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live. Dad, what do I do? Live Excelsius reaction. I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit! But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection.
You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that. Oh, gone, my own son. They all leave in the end. Damn. Damn.
This dude fucking sucks, man.
Yep. Verity, do you think the goddess of justice will forgive us if we just beat him to death with hammers right now?
Here is my hammer. Do the Lord's work.
Yippee! Francisca, dual tech.
Just goes into a Chrono Trigger animation.
She like wraps him up in the whip and then like fucking like Loki up and downs him to left and right, and then the hammer comes down.
Bonk.
That's the Verity Francisca dual tech.
Yeah. It's like, even if Eustace is, well, absolute garbage, nobody deserves to be made like humiliated like that in front of everybody, especially when he's trying to help.
He genuinely, like, he's trying to help. He's trying to do his best. And like, it's his fault too that he put Eustace on such a pedestal to fall from.
Yeah.
Like, My God.
Stinkus.
Oh, I mean, boo. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me, then he should have tried harder. You're a monster. I'm not saying disgrace, he's a monster. He's insane. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now.
Poor Mr. Winter. Explain yourself, Chairman Winter. Just what do you think is your son is a threat?
Is to
threat him in such a way.
Treat.
Wow. Jesus Christ. I'm having a day.
Sorry for your day. Have a burger.
Explain yourself, Chairman Winter. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way?
I'm sending you burger. Burger blast.
Burger beam cannon.
She whipped him a couple
dang.
dozen times. That's true.
Dang, I need some more cheese on this.
Let me get the cheese and then I Hadouken!
Yippee!
An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too.
I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn.
I was guiding him the whole time, trying really hard to make him think for once. It's a real challenge because he's had you as a father. I said she. Do you think transition could fix Eustace?
No, but I think making it worse would be funny.
No. The results are in. No.
No. Let's do it anyways.
Well, you see, I think having to spend the brain space remembering to take your medicine might improve Eustace's mind. Just a little bit.
He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody.
He tries as hard as he can to get to completely, bottom of the barrel, which is truly a statement. I don't know if it's a statement you want to be made about you, but it's a statement.
That's what I've witnessed during my time with him. Yet you would call him useless? How could you?
Objection.
Oh, because he is Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess of to the goddess to you.
An offering? She's gonna sacrifice him. She's got a knife in her robes. Kali Ma, Mr. Edgeworth.
Just untwist the gavel and there's a spear at the end. So that you may use it to call her final judgment on an excelsius winner.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to kick his ass. Cracks knuckles, takes off cravat. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night, then it would follow that Chairman Winter is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this case at last.
Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face?
The wigs. It's already a deadly weapon. It could be deadlier.
Take that!
Recall Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used.
I seem to remember it being wavy.
What are you two talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And what do they have to do with the burn mark? What she found were 2 wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim, but what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. Doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winter's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. Stop it! Stop staring at me! One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. You mean...
It wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed, not a wig intended to go on the top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along! Wasn't it, Excelsius winner? This is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise. We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Yet you still feared that he might expose you. So rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Grr. Chairman Winner, I insist you remove your beard this instant. Grr.
What?
Whew, up in smoke.
There it is! The burn mark! Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks.
No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Excelsius winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Bonk.
Oh shit. They just did it, huh? I can't skip past it. It's so long.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I'd given up on myself. That was very kind of you.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor. No, as a friend. It was the least I could do.
Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice.
Yippee! Yahoo! Wee!
Yippee. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues, however. We are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely that it's already been destroyed. In addition, there's one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman has made a rather strange statement.
Oh?
According to him, the letters were not part of his plan.
They were planted. They were definitely planted. But
for why?
And by whom?
Homestead.
What? How could that be?
He claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And that they then found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seemed to be ones of correspondence. So he leapt to the conclusion that they may have been working together.
That's quite the conclusion to jump to.
As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder.
So they were working together. And it's hard to tell now because Kay still doesn't have her memories.
Mm-hmm. So we decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place.
Is that where the apostrophe should go?
I
Oh, the
think
victim's
she's trying to
letter.
say-
Okay, yeah, no, I get
Yeah.
it now. Okay.
Namely, in her left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself.
Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. But it matters not. He will now answer to the goddess. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice.
No alibi, no justice, no hope. I see. I'm very familiar with that phrase. There's a certain friend of mine. Does still seem likely to be a setup of some kind. But Ringer did have Kay's promise notebook. Like, it was still there. Exactly, yeah.
And with that, one of the duties of which I have been entrusted with is complete at last.
Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winter came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more, isn't there? There's more there, isn't there?
Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first.
I see. So that's the story behind this case.
While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance,
The wonton.
Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winter's crimes at last.
I helped. The IS-7 incident? I solved that.
Good job.
So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winter and the corruption at the heart of the committee.
Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winter?
Oh, shit.
I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. Oh, I feel really bad for him.
Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. Yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
Francisca, for sure. A father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time he can hopefully try and change his ways.
You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Are you okay? Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you of... Ow! Dang right. We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mind's where it all begins.
What a holistic view of medicine.
Oh,
Whole. Right, that last achievement for case 5. Don't worry about it, we'll get there.
you're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more? Please forgive me, but I'd better be on my way.
Lotta, you're still here?
I've been catching a big scoop.
No, Lotta's been doing dial tone.
I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit.
The Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney?
It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she's no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding her replacement.
Well, I have a suggestion.
Is it Force Finn?
No, it's Phoenix Wright. Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde?
And of course, until we find Eustace, there's nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave. Wait, please. What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? It was... What's going to happen to it now? With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now. These brainworms do be warming.
All right, so the committee in charge of deciding things is out. So God decides.
But
don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making.
And I assume you do not mean to change your mind?
Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly.
With Chairman Winter out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore.
I see. It seems we are destined to continue on different paths then.
Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again.
With all I have.
This is some bullshit!
Yeah. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner.
Case promise notebook!
It seems it was due to be sold in the auction. And with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Winter made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all.
He didn't even need to know what K looked like because she had a letter that said Steer K on it.
Mm-hmm.
The letters he claimed to know nothing about. Suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them.
Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together.
Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her.
Your belief in her is touching.
Wouldn't she have?
Well, the notebook did become part of Chairman Winter's cover-up scheme. It is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I'm sure would the goddess.
Thank you.
I pray that it helps her recover her lost memories.
Curtsy.
Sometimes the brainworms are nice. Is everything all right?
No. Take this! Judge Cavell wanted me to return something important to you. This is where the CG is from? I've only ever seen it holding an L.
No.
What do you mean he's handing back the promise notebook.
That's so funny.
Here, I want you to hold this. It is such a nice moment. I can't believe this. Also, front-facing Edward is scary. We don't see him in this game.
Yeah, perfectly symmetrical.
No, his hair is a little bit different.
It's only the hair. His face is perfectly symmetrical.
That's true. Anyways.
Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
Oh,
Daddy?
Not the POV, you're her dad!
Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you.
Okay, Daddy, I will hold the cell. I'm joking to Coprari.
Evil. Cheesing you.
I deserve it. That one was so slow. It flew in so... I've been squished with the cheese. It's down here with me.
Smash Burger.
Yeah. Smash Andromeda. Smash Sack. Oh, Shinx is over there now.
Hello over there. Hello.
Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay.
I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about the things you don't understand. I remembered just how you said it, and now I'll never forget it. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right. I have to try. I...
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
I'm Kay Faraday, the greatest thief who'll do anything to steal Second Yanagrasu and to Mr. Edgeworth, an assistant to Mr. Edgeworth.
Do anything to get her hands on the truth. She's back, baby! Yippee! Man, that was a close one.
Still hurts.
Yep, my finger is broken. Hey, is that really you?
Can't say I'm not a little embarrassed, but... Yeah, I'm back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost. I couldn't remember anything.
Whew. Certainly seem to be back.
Okay, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now.
Her bone's still broke.
Well, I mean, you know, those get healed too. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady. You hear? Miss Needler, Dr. Hertz, thanks a lot for looking after me.
They also caused your... Didn't cause your injury. It was an accident. No one pushed you. You did just trip. But...
They sure did frame you.
Yeah.
And if you really are better, how about y'all get all them dang hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed your clothes for you. Here.
I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe.
He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics.
Did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see.
Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump to the head, but really wasn't hurt otherwise.
But then why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention is better than a cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my mottos.
Oh my god. You just mummied her for no reason.
I mean, look at her. She's so sympathetic now, right?
Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients. Also, your billings must be insane.
Not here in Japanifornia. We have reasonable pricing for putting a bandage on.
But what about 300 bandages, Rari?
It would cost as much as one bandage in the American healthcare system.
That's how they split the difference.
Okay, Kay. Transformation time. Oh, it would have been funny to have a magical girl's transformation.
Yeah, they should have added that.
That would have been funny. Yeah, Now this is what I'm talking about. It's like a stolen glove.
That smile suits you better too. Vine boom. But Yuri. Hmm? Hmm? Huh? Oh, I laughed bad. Oh no, help. Zach down. I laughed saliva into my nose.
You went too close to the sun.
I laughed too funny. I'm being punished for Yuri crimes.
Damn. Women truly can't have anything.
As it always did.
Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self, too.
Speaking of Gummy, where is he?
Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking these two with me. Those two with me.
Wait, what's gonna happen to them?
Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Okay, if the statute of limitations on the actual murder is 15 years, surely the statute of limitations for forging an autopsy report for that murder is less?
But Needler is definitely going to have a little bit of trouble there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Probably won't be as bad, dude, being coerced.
But you're still going to get like a couple months, maybe a fine. No, it was accomplice in a crime. You're not getting a fine for that. The crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished, but the fact that Excelsior Winner coerced them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account.
Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be all right.
Take care, Kay Faraday. Until we meet again. Which will be never. So, Kay, do you feel like there's someone here who shouldn't be?
Who's that?
I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure, ask away.
What happened? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake. But I didn't know who it was. So there I was, just looking out at the moon when...
Wait! The red hoodie! This is where she got pushed! She was attacked here at Gourd Lake, and her body was taken to the top of the big building?
It's... Somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me. They must have drugged me somehow, because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? I'm not sure I follow. Kate was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon?
Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground.
Not the same red raincoat. There are multiple red raincoats.
I was so surprised I stumbled backwards. And then I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat, who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it, it's making my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is your memories of the two different locations. The name on the promise book. You're not actually Kay Faraday. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and then at the top of the big building the next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the two together.
Huh? But those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
I believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to become more confused. The stand and the tree. There are two key similarities. Cherry blossoms and food stands.
Wait, you're right.
Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, that same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way. Who steals the Great Thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw?
Oh, loud is activating.
Do you hear that?
It sounds like it's coming up in the storeroom. Coming from the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. Well, hooey! I smell another scoop in the oven.
You're still here?!
I just didn't notice her!
Kay was looking at her the whole time, and Edris is like, "Are you sure you're okay? Your eyes seem to be moving to the side here." The walkie! It's coming from this little
gadget.
I forgot. This transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
It's still going.
I'm no good with technology.
Oh, come on, you have to pick it up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth.
Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. Wait. Shelly to Killer? Shelly to Killer! Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now, and it's kind of a plot hole, so don't... just shut up, okay? I'm really good at being an assassin, understand? Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I've indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case?
No way, an evil mastermind? But who?
Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? The Jammin' Ninja mask is something we didn't do. The letter K was carrying. The stub could have been planted by Winner. But yeah, the letters.
Yeah, Mr. Winter says, like, I didn't even know anything of, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, let me just try it. The letter K supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Now, why would I do a thing like that, I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge. Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell.
What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyway? Everything's just one giant ball of mysteries.
It seems we've only just scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. Turnabout Forsaken. Don't use story mode. Oh, don't do that. We're looping back around to the bottom of the tens. All right. Take a quick break, and you want to keep going? Start case 5 just a little bit?
Okay.
Yippee! All right. We'll just play the intro. We'll stop here, and then we'll do a little ad break. Get some, I need to get some more water. No, I don't. I just need to add more rice to my water? I need to add rice to my water? I'm having a bad day, huh?
Rice water.
No. I don't need all that magnesium and arsenic.
Delicious. The flavors.
The starch.
Give your brain the energy.
The schmenergy. No, I'm gonna get some ice in my water and a can of Pepsi. And Pepis room. And yeah, we'll be back in a little bit. BRB, oh my god, I need to pull up the Twitch dashboard to run the ad. My god. Let me just go to the BRB screen in the meantime. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Time to spin.
That's not spinning. That's violence. Rari.
Well, I'll see when I said spin, I mean, fucking killing you.
Ad break.
It's cubes.
That's a normal amount of audio USB unplugging and replugging to hear, right? That's not concerning for this life of the cable, right?
Yeah, normal.
Normal.
Very normal.
Whew. Thank goodness. I was worried it wasn't normal. Let's get back to it. Please stop punching my shit.
Oh, but it's so much fun killing you.
Thank you.
I refuse to be normal.
Tiny bat.
Yeah. In fact,
Bat profile.
Yeah, bat file. I'm smaller now.
You look like the TTS pet.
Yeah. Yippee, I'm a part of the game now.
Hey, look, it's Winter.
Hey, Winter. How you doing?
Let's see how he's doing, huh? Hey, can you hit start from this episode for me, Rari?
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Thank you. Yeah.
Bad jump scare. Oh.
I got jump scared.
Yeah. The biggest eyeballus. Cow.
Oh shit! He's tokusatsuing! It's the bull from the plushie. Well, it's been 2 minutes since the end of the case.
So, what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh?
Lunch.
Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you?
Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet...
I can't stop thinking about what Mr. DeKeller said.
Me either. This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time. But whose?
Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone, both of y'all are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch y'all later, some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girlie? You bet I got new stories, more than you can shake a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away out of the old scoop pot.
Scoop pot?
Yeah?
That's definitely one of those things that's not a thing anyone says.
It's my pot of scoops.
I play Pot of Scoops, which allows me to draw 2 new scoops. Somebody, please!
Whoa, what now?
Oh, it's Penny. Hi, Penny.
Please, you have to help me.
Huh. Do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened?
There's a body. It looks almost like a monster might have.
A monster?
Well, I'll be. Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of the scoop soup?
My God,
the school
Lotta,
pot?
please stop reporting on crimes. Go report on gossip. I don't care what.
Story's a story. Oh, this way! Hurry!
Oh my God!
What's happened now?
She was pinwheeling. My God, she was hitting that shit harder than anyone's ever hit that shit before.
Fucking most cartoonish. God damn.
We've talked about a dumpy doopity dump. That was a dumpy doopity dump run. What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Hoop, 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 hoop.
Wow, poof.
Rari. It's the empty lot.
Oh.
From Yakuza.
Oh. Zach, you have to understand. Actually, yeah, I guess you don't.
I don't understand anything. But I do know references.
I see.
A blind girl owns this lot, and the Yakuza are trying to kill her for it.
Huh.
I don't know.
Huh? These look like... Yep, footprints. This right here's photo gold.
Okay, we were literally outside the entire time. I have approximate knowledge of many things, and I understand none of it. That's so true. Footprints? But how big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that?
Mr. Edgeworth, look!
What? Shilong Lang? What's he doing here? That's what you're focusing on, Edgeworth? You gay-ass motherfucker? You want to suck his dick so bad it makes you look stupid. The president is dead!
Wait, the guy on the floor, that's...
No. Dijon Wang. The president, Zheng Fa! Why got pissed on?
Yeah.
I forget. Were you doing Lang?
Yeah.
Okay. I would have noticed the body first, considering I was looking for a body.
Yeah.
Agent Lang!
I'm trying to remember the voice I did. I don't know.
Do a new one.
Okay. Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick?
That's basically it.
Yeah.
I think it was a little bit like, when he was introduced the first time, he was spewing a lot more of his proverbs. But now that he's not.
He doesn't have his boys.
That's so true. His voice is different because he's crying his throat out every night because he's missing his boys.
My boys.
His boys, Vanilla. Chat, his boys. Ah! What is going on here?
Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself?
Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which, body's lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him?
And how's he maintained his chiseled form?
Monster?
Monster?
What the heck else do you want me to say, huh? Them right there's a monster prints, mister. That big old, bad old Parasaurus done stomped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing.
Oh my God, is the through line for all of these fucking cases bull?
think it is.
The Taurosaurus! My God! Taurosaurus? No. Vanilla.
Saurus.
Someone at Amber. Someone get Amber in here. Wow, a 30-foot Tor? That's crazy. Anyways. Sorry. All based on a typo. Toro, what? I suppose you mean you are sure?
This right here is a scoop to scoop up all other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu.
That works if you're in Japanifornia no matter what, because it's equally far away.
Mhm.
Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait.
Honor is all mine, Mr. Edgewood. I am DJ. Your efforts on behalf of so far have not gone unnoticed. You have averted something of a crisis.
You're the assassin! In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. Specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to?
Did you discover the body? Yes, that is,
What are you doing, Agent Lang?
Langzi says. Begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared?
I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody.
Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who's lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zheng Fa.
Hold it!
Please, Agent Lang. Unfortunately, we can't go back and look at the cutscenes right now. We'll have to wait until the end of the case. But yeah, there was a 30-foot, 50-story tall giant bull monster. Because he's looking in the window at the 51st window, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, it stepped on him. Macro March never ends! Please, Agent Lang, you don't seem your usual self, in more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count, and you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened?
What did you just say?
Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals?
Gah. I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started.
Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little.
We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore.
Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told you who did this. It was the Taurosaurus. Or my name ain't Lotta Hart.
Yeah, that's who we're talking about, Amber. It was the Taurosaurus. Extremely large and stepping. Do you think in his final moments Wang was happy?
He sat up.
Vanilla gets trolled. I get cheese. That's fair. That's fair.
Enjoy the lactose.
A second cheese has hit the... A third cheese!
Oh, wow. They're in there.
They're in there. They're really in there, huh? This one's not in there.
This is too much cheese for one burger.
But it's a perfect amount of grilled cheese for a grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I want a grilled cheese now.
All right, we're ending stream. We're getting some grilled cheese. No.
Hey guys, who's ready for the grilled cheese stream? Let's go.
Cholesterol.
Wait. Not who did this or what did it. Yeah, that.
Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. The lactose intolerance stream. I eat a Philly cheesesteak every hour until I explode.
I'm the only... It's weird being how safe I am from the power of cheese.
Ugh. Get out. You fucking hick.
You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my danged way, that more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine and there'll be heck to pay and then some. Excuse me?
The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from?
You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me?
Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case.
No way. You two know each other?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere.
Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had one of your own adorable little assistant.
More Yuri? Now, we don't know her name yet, so she's not in the profiles yet.
I'm Penny Nichols.
Nope, one more.
I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. Well, that was a weird way to read all of that. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you.
Still no. He even looks like a lion furry. No, that's true.
Yeah.
Look at Shilong Lang. He's a wolf furry. He's a lion. She's a raven. Lotta Heart is a character from a previous game. And so is Penny Nichols. That's why they're not furries. Of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on, and yet I'd completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. If you're here, I guess that means...
That's right. We're here on location filming for Global Studios.
There she is. She's 20. Crew member, assistant.
Crew member.
Lockhart is basically Applejack, right? If Applejack was in Osaka, and instead of apples, she was about scoops.
In the scoop pot.
And the scoop soup. What's Edgeworth's persona? The Steel Samurai.
That's his kin.
The issue is it's not an animal, so... No, you know what? There are... Let me look this up, because... So there's... Ryunosuke Naruhodo mouse, right? Mouse. What do you mean no results found? So there's like merch that Capcom put out that made them all animals.
Oh, I see.
But why can't I find it anywhere? Chunosuke, that's right. Chunosuke, DGS.
Yeah, Hawks makes a lot of sense.
I guess if I can't find official stuff about this art, then I'll never find any similar art that came out for the other characters. But Sholmes was a bunny rabbit. Susato was also a bunny rabbit, and Iris was a mouse.
Bubby Wabbit.
Yeah. What? Huh? What? Huh? I got, let me pull up an image and put it on stream for everyone to review. Oh, it disappeared. I forgot that I have to actually, like, save it. No.
Fleeting image of dog.
Anyways, this is official art of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, but as a dog.
Yeah, that's right.
Doggy, dog.
It does look like some tail concert. Shit, you're totally right.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the full one. Cause my God. Look at him. Look at him.
Aw.
Fucking hound, like fox, Sholmes. Yeah. Barely dogified Susato because girls can't be that furry. Of course.
Scream.
Yeah.
Give her a snoot.
So true. All right, that's enough looking at that. Can I find just like dog-like versions of the main characters? Furry. Let me look up maybe Miles Edgeworth's page under image gallery. All right, so we've got promotional art, concept art and art books. When is he an animal? Show me animal.
Show me the creature.
Now, promotional art.
I think this would have happened at some point, regardless, Amber.
Listen, we've got more Ace Attorney streams to go. It's fine if we take a little breaky.
To see his persona.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I can find an official. You know what? Someone's probably talking about the official Miles Edgeworth furry. I made Edgeworth a fursona. He's a northern hawk owl. Art by me. I'm glad that's the number one result when I looked for it. The northern hawk owl makes sense because it's fluffy and fierce. Plumage for a bird makes total sense to represent the ascot, the cravat, the dabo or cabo. I think it's Fluffy and fierce. So true.
Imagine being fluffy and fierce.
Anyways, I don't think I can find any official Capcom art of an animal, which is so sad. You got to represent the stupid cravat. It's the only. It's like, come on.
Absolutely tragic.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hmm?
I went over to the Ace of the Investigations website,
Mhm.
and for Kay Faraday's original design, she doesn't have the front bang.
Really?
Yeah, she just has everything tied up back. So she just has two side bangs, just that frame her face.
Ooh, pardon me. Image gallery, concept arts. God, that's a lot of forehead.
Yeah.
Where's my cravat? I have to kill the stream so I can wear a cravat according to Vanilla. This is your fault.
That's true.
All right. Happy now?
Yippee!
Anyways, yeah, this is way too much fucking hair. Or way too much forehead. I'm not even gonna put it up on the stream. I don't want to shame her like that. All right, back to it.
Back to it. Oops, sorry. Give me 1 sec.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I need to crack my.
Open.
I need to grip it and rip it, baby.
Oh, is that the Peepus?
Soda! Rari, can you hit me with a soda?
Okay.
It's not the soda I was thinking of. I was hoping for Joe Biden's soda. Cerveza Crista's alcohol. God damn it.
You can't tell me what to do.
How funny does everyone think giant emojis associated with the soundboards coming up on screen is?
That's
Yeah.
what everyone thinks.
That is what everyone thinks. It's pretty funny. 10 out of 10. Chat agrees. Hit me with more sounds.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I can't make them any bigger. That's genuinely Discord's default because Rari is just overlaid on top of everything, including me. If Rari wanted to, she could just cover me up and take over the stream.
Yeah. At any moment, it could just become a bad stream.
Yeah.
Like now. Hello, bad stream. Hi, everybody. Okay, it's no longer a bad stream.
When I do it, a little tiny one, a little baby one, a little bitch boy emote. My God. This is so sad. I wasn't even looking at the stream because I had to pull the other Discord up to try and do the soundboard, so I didn't even see if it came up on the stream.
It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today. I wanted to make an early start.
What the hell is this? I can delete that. That's okay. Okay.
Deleted.
Yeah.
But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body.
We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police?
Yes, of course, right away.
I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. Begin. Investigation. Big building, empty lot. Oh, hey, look. It's the Taurosaurus, but tiny.
Wow,
I can't believe it can change shape.
just like a Pokemon.
So true. It evolved. No, it Dynamaxed. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Could have sworn. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead?
That? Oh, onto the grounds of the big building.
Yet another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store their lots for illicit auctions. It is so funny how much this looks like the aftermath of the macro furry incident. I still find the Legends thing if Pokemon just change size, that's how we put them in balls, fucking hilarious.
It's very funny. It also makes the move minimize make a little bit of sense.
That's true. It also makes the animations make more sense. The ones from, like Stomp, and it's just like a giant foot.
Yeah.
You know what that you know what that logic was made for? Every off-model Pokemon in the anime. That includes that Dragonite.
Oh yeah, the Dragonite.
That was just huge.
He just wanted to be big today.
He just wanted to be big every day. There's also, like, I guess Dynamax, it's just like, hey, get big. And it's like, okay. Guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Huh, look at this chain and padlock.
Oh, look at that. Somebody's cut the chain. They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday.
I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. Ooh. Well, the lock's cut on this side, so they probably got out that way. What's the matter now?
Look at that huge dent. How did that get there?
You're right. That is a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one, too.
That wasn't like that yesterday either.
Sizable, heavy object. Wow, this is a macro furry incident.
I can't believe this.
It wasn't? Guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. I'm catering to the audience here.
I am reading the room, and the room says keep
The room says get bigger.
It really is him, huh?
Certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago.
So this time, the president really did get assassinated.
If that is what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The fucking horn.
Huh? What's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone. Does that mean 2 murderers?
It's more like a horn than a bone to me.
Okay, what do you mean? Oh, right, 2 murderers as in,
A second body has been discovered, and it's a single bone.
The body's surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete.
Yep. Looks to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken.
Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot.
Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. I don't believe in such creatures. I'll believe it when I see it. Whoa! I guess I believe it.
No way this movie could be that goofy. Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that this could possibly be. The footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And not just the one. There are 3.
3 giant cloven hoof-shaped imprints were found at the scene.
3 giant beasts.
You know that's impossible, right? You know monsters aren't real?
Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's way more fun to believe that they are.
Kay's like, okay, listen, Edgeworth, come on. Where's your whimsy,
Santa
man?
Claus might not be real, but also, I do get presents underneath my tree.
Does it matter that I stole them first and then put them there? No, it's Santa. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay, not to believe what feels most fun in the moment.
Aww.
Even though I want to. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing.
So it really was a monster.
Trampled by a giant creature? Humph, impossible.
Was he stomped on?
Huh? Something stuck to the front of his clothes there.
Yes, speckles of a yellow substance. Piss, perhaps.
Piss cane. I bet it's monster drool. Yeah, that must be it.
Damn. The monster had its maw real close and then stepped on him? I'm mid-saying that, and I'm getting attacked and cheesed and attacked again. And attacked.
You definitely earned it.
Yeah, I did. It's true. Please, Kay, stop getting me canceled.
Never.
We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. And it looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. Better note it all down. Terrifying expression. I'll talk to Lang in a bit. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume.
What? That's a costume? You're sure the creature didn't make these huge footprints, just didn't shrink or something?
Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume!
No, I want to believe.
No.
Stop trying to take the fun out of it.
A ladder! This looks like equipment used by the lighting department.
Oh, wait. I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool.
You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime?
You bet I do. What's so weird about that? What's the point of me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing.
Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience?
Yeah. Why else would I do it? What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something?
No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there.
Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing a place before a burglary.
Yeah, the completely inconspicuous camera crane.
Yeah. Make you get real high. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it?
How do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes?
Easy. You take the bottom part, and I'll take the the top.
I'm helping now.
And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it.
It's so great to have Kay back. And we're walking?
Hey, these are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic.
They're plastic sheets, that much is true, but I don't think that's what they're used for.
Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep going. I see, so they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point in using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit.
Lotta, do you have anything of use to say?
What's it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? A girl needs room to work, you know?
Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that.
What did you... You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Tarsaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact.
For a fact, How is that possible exactly?
Because I done seen him. What? You saw the Tarsaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself. Right there in front of me. I was on 51 over there at the big building just yesterday, right?
Gathering materials for your story in the underground auction. Yes, we remember.
Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done seen him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat. Miss Ringer, right?
I'm sorry, are you saying that right outside the blinds there is a giant fucking monster eye?
Yeah. Yup. Y'all see that blind right next to the little Miss Raincoat? Well, red coat? Well, guess who was on the other side of that at the very moment? That's right, Tyrannosaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture everything, dang thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen it, alright? Boy, I did. Big Saurus's big old eyes staring right at me, peeking right out the window.
Hey, stop pulling up the CG. Give a guy some warning, okay? Anyways, Amber, what do you think of this? "51 stories up." Yeah? What you doing there, Ari?
Sorry, I had to adjust a thing.
Why, he got luscious lashes. To keep the sand out. A window peeking monster.
Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will y'all? Go on, get.
That entire story was ridiculous.
You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it that obvious? All right, Miss Nichols?
Just saying a little more whimsy would probably be good for you.
That's true.
I'm sorry, I got a little upset before.
Check out this cool pin.
Wait, that's...
You recognize it.
Huh? Oh, sorry, I must have been thinking of something else. I really do need to get new glasses. I'm such an idiot.
It's really not something to get so upset about. Strange. You're working here alone.
That's right. I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster footprints. First thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday. Yesterday evening, I'm sure of it.
The footprints must have appeared late last night.
At first glance, I thought that maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them.
You didn't notice until you were right up close?
Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses.
That's not good.
I didn't notice until it was... I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away.
That's fair. That's when we bumped into her. You're shooting a movie. Wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it?
No? That's a
Oh.
The disappointment.
Well, then,
It's very
continue.
This one's a creature feature. You know, the Pterosaurus movies, right?
I'm afraid not. If it's not Steel Samurai, then I've lost interest.
I don't know. You strike me if like you like the Steel Samurai, you'd probably be into kaiju type films.
But the Warriors of Justice.
Well, these are like warriors of justice, just big and monstery.
But how much justice can they dispense if they don't have hearts of purity and loyalty to their daimyo?
Oh, that's so true. You know what? You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai.
Vanilla has a fun fact. What's your fun fact, Vanilla? In fan translation, the monster's name is Moozilla. That's fair.
I kind of like Moozilla.
Moo. Moo. I think it's fun because it's a bull, and bulls don't usually moo. I think Torosaurus fits better in that it ties together the case 3 with the sugar, with the confectioners.
But Moozilla funny.
Moozilla funny is true. Big moo. Moo. Moo.
Do you think they'll put a Moozilla in Mario Kart?
Mozilla Firefox. I think they can put a giant cow in Mario Kart. Well, one of the power-ups is a mushroom, and you do get big instead of get a boost.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, so big cow. Big Moo Moo Meadows cow. $100. No, Mario. Don't worry, only one person needs to get Mario Kart and they can share it with their friends. I think up to 4, maybe?
I think the way that works is it's actually game streaming.
No.
When I say that.
Well, so like, it did start with like local play, right? But then they said, you know, if you have multiple people to switch twos, you can play games online with them. They might get like the ability. I hope they get the ability to download from the internet, because having your Switch to be a peer-to-peer game host online, it makes sense for local play. Does it make sense for online? I don't think so. I think it should just share the ability to download the game from the eShop.
eShop. Hey, that's all right. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Taurosaurus.
All right, we need another check-in from chat. How we feeling?
Are we normal about this chat?
Cinnamon says good. That's pretty good. Vanilla says point. He's doing, you know what he's doing? He's doing V for victory. Where's my other hand? Come on, there you go. Peace and love.
I can't get my other finger, it's broken.
Aw, damn. Don't worry, my fingers are also broken. Apparently.
Somehow Case fingers are no longer broken.
Well, no, it was just bandaged for no fucking reason, remember?
It was for fun.
It was for fun. Have you ever heard of a prank, Mr. Edgeworth? He's doing a silly fucking paws up Neko pose, but all he's got are those silly hooves. He killed a man, so he wins. He's going, you know, nya. He's doing a very slow kaiju caramel dancing. He's about to Eto Bleh, but his hands are too small. He can't reach to the top of his head.
It's the first Star Wars movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location.
And that explains what we saw yesterday. The fucking kid. Cut.
I'm so sorry, we're shooting a movie. Could you,
That must be what they were filming.
So, does Tarsaur smash the big building into pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Wouldn't you like to know?
Weather
but you'll
boy.
just have to wait. Weather girl. But you'll just have to wait and find out in the theater.
Brain filled in an extra letter. Oh. Gumshoe runs up onto the movie set and says, "What's going on here? I'm a cop. I have to save the day." And the director says,
Here, you can have this if you like.
"Holy shit, that sounds awesome."
Gordy.
Oh, thank you. An epic rivalry is born. Taurosaurus versus Gordy.
Big Snick.
Vanilla was thinking of an E. Amber was thinking of an N. Cute.
Skeleton.
Demonetized! It's funny that Gordy was proven to be the Steel Samurai, but people like him so much that he's, you know, who cares? Huh. Gordy? Huh.
That's right. It's not just Taurosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back?
Edgeworth is just like sitting there, head in his fucking hands, just like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I was accused of murdering somebody the day Gordy happened.
The mysterious creature in the lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo.
Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. It wasn't your case! It wasn't your case, Miles! Amber, yes, it is Nessie. Yes, it is Nessie. It's Gourd Lake, and they called it Gordy. And you need to play Ace Attorney, Amber. What if there was a Nessie, but in Japanifornia? Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again.
The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie.
Little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose.
Scripting of a movie takes some time. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen.
The only way I'll play Ace Attorney is if someone's made a mod replacing all the character sprites with personas. Take a lot of work. It could be done.
How much money do you think that would?
It depends on how
commission
good
a
you want the
sprite
sprites to be, you know?
Yeah.
Like, do you want to replicate the AA art style pretty well? That'll take a while. The shading, the detail, the cravat, the respective plumage.
Bloomage.
I'm going to slam my hands on my desk to emphasize a point.
Okay.
Everyone's an animal except Polly, who is a human.
The only just a dude walking around.
Not walking.
Is he flying around?
No,
or
he's just standing there. Polly doesn't do shit. Cinnamon likes this plot point. Oh, I gotta stretch a little. Oh, my bones.
Dang, we can hear your bones. They're explosioned.
Yep.
They're like,
Yeah. Yeah, that was a neck bone. And it wasn't like me like forcing a neck crack. That was just a. What about the animals in case 2 of this game? Okay, Amber doesn't need to play investigations yet. We get them hooked with the animals in Ace Attorney, the original trilogy. And then, oh God, fucking Rise from the Ashes. That's so many sprites to replace. I was too stuck on the original games. Rise from the Ashes is an entirely second game in Ace Attorney 1. Ugh. That takes a while. That takes a long while. Anyways, big monsters tearing into each other on the big screen. No, I'm also joking, but it's also fun to go into the logistics of a joke sometimes.
yeah, Bobby.
Fubby! Fubby! Anyways. True! This reminds me of something I've seen already. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight?
Yeah. We use one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out.
Aha! Was the lock in place when you arrived this morning?
Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here.
Well, clearly he just fell then.
He just made a big crater when he fell down. And bounced
He bounced 3 times. His fucking muscle suit that holds in all his fat also increases his density by 5. By 5 times. Who knows the combination?
Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors.
Head pat.
Get patted. Basically, everybody who's working on the movie.
So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Why does this remind you of something you've seen already? What do we need to present to her?
Look at the building. It's big, isn't it?
It's pretty big. I don't know.
Why did she think that she saw the Yatagrasu pin before?
I think that's her default. I don't know what this is.
It's
like, oh, is that? Oh, I can't see because my glasses are bad.
The part where she calls herself an idiot is kind of interesting.
Yeah. Penny, you're not an idiot.
Oh, thank you.
I know a true idiot, and he's out there trying his hardest, wherever he is. All right, let's talk to my boy.
So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again.
Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too.
You say that. Nothing you can do there.
I'm talking about Eustace. Gumshoe has moments of clarity. Eustace
Does have missile.
That's true. That takes a lot of brains to have missile. Eustace has nothing.
He's got a lot of heart that's severely also misplaced.
Yep, it's in his hair.
Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, a bad smell, all rolled into one.
What did I ever do to you? I helped you a lot. That's how he shows his emotions after all. His hair. That's true.
Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge.
Why are you here? You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area?
What am I, a suspect?
You might be.
Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? I guess it was from our friend. I guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from the front gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me.
Not completely. I can still see it. Perhaps I should take a closer look.
When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out of the other gate.
In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here at the big building.
Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it.
He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center.
Let me guess. You're a huge Creature Feature fan, so you came to see the filming of the Taurosaurus movie?
Creature.
Creature Features? What do you think I am?
A furry!
Just look at you.
Genuinely just look at him. Fucking leather jacket with gold dragon emblazoned all across it. Fucking wolf hair.
It's I'm just imagining dragon furry.
Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. Would you like to look at this pin?
That's the pin your assistant always wears, right? Yep, it represents nature's toughest and fiercest creature, the Yatagrassi. Pretty cool, right?
Did you notice this remix of Lang's theme? It's pretty great. I can't hear it very well. I turned the audio. I turned the music down. It's a lot more laid back. It's a lot chiller. It's probably because there's less boys and he's really depressed about it.
A sad day.
Toughest
and fiercest. Isn't it just a bird? Sorry, but I'm not about to let that pass.
The girlies are fighting over their personas. An air of somberness to it. It's true.
Langzi says, "The wolf outstrips the raven in every respect."
I think this is a quote that he also says in the first game. I think Langzi does say this.
That little black bird of yours wouldn't survive even a single swipe of a wolf's claws. Those are big words, Sir Howls-a-Lot. But do you know what us thieves say? The raven is pretty darned amazing. I could peck you to bits and then fly off before your stupid claws swipe ever got close.
Notice how they're saying I.
You think a wolf can't jump? I'd snap you out of the sky before you could fly away like a coward. Just an imaginary persona fight. Yeah, they're role playing.
They're doing the fucking what's that fucking book series that got adapted where they do like it's like death versus it's like Lucifer versus sleep doing a fight where they fight as concepts. They're on the school playing warrior cats. That's so true.
The funniest thing, though, is like, isn't Lang like 26 or something? How old is
17
he versus
27, a 10-year age gap. Sir, you have a job. Grown-ass man. Arf, arf, grown-ass man. Caw, caw! Arf, arf! Grown-ass man. The fuck?
just flap my wings super hard and blast you across the room. Oh my god! She has superpowers. That's so funny. I love this. He just accepts it. Herg.
I haven't had to endure an argument like this since elementary school. No, it's so true. Well, the issue is he's got like, I guess if you have a job and you're good at it, you can afford to make your entire lifestyle about being a furry if no one can stop you.
It's just very funny to have this with a dead present body right next to you.
And have that like animal beef with someone 10 years your junior. Suspiciously wealthy furries. Lang Zi says, always commission your artists well and tip them. He's got a fucking fuck. Oh, you know what movie Shilong Lang loves?
What's that?
Wolfwalkers.
Yeah.
Main wolf guy, well, main wolf girl, and cavalcade of similar wolves that he protects with his life. Unfortunately, his boys are missing, and this is so sad.
It's so sad.
I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences.
Thanks. He was a great man. Zhengfa will be lost without him.
You see, I knew him very well. We commissioned the same artist. He got lions and I got wolves. And Edgeworth is like, with government money? And he's like, yes. I'm so glad you presented the pin. Me too.
It's just, I can't believe they had that whole argument.
Yeah. It's important. You and he were close, correct? Did you share animal stories?
It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break.
Damn! Silver fox? More like silver wolf.
Woo!
Wisdom of Lang Zi. You can always demand they make the tummy larger. Lang Zi says, wider.
Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred.
Uh-huh. But he hired external contractors for security later, didn't he?
He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him.
Staring at the camera bigger.
In the end, there was no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament.
Huh.
Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels.
I was watching Zyzix _ who is, of course, so funny in black. I was watching him react to the Nintendo Direct, and he introduced me to this video that I do need to send to Amber. Mario Party bigger.
Hey, Zach.
That's me.
If pretend this cheese is at Amber.
Okay. My other hand didn't come up in time. The cheese is going to Amber. Transitive cheese properties. I can cheese anyone with my mind. Samus's psychic powers. You think I haven't seen this video before? I quote it all the time. Let me post it in my server for Rari as well.
Oh no. I think I've probably actually seen this.
Probably.
I will watch this later though. So we have a
We have a Lang to voice.
yeah.
Anyways, family jewels.
Yeah. Never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow. It sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, weren't you with the president then, right? You weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more.
Interesting. Also, Carmelo Gusto went to Zhang Fa.
Sorry, I got lost in the gif of bigger.
Bigger. Bigger. Bigger. Oh, my audio interface worked and it softened the blow. Anyways,
My father and the president being friends, our families being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit.
I wonder what happened 12 years ago.
But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zingva may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it, what was his security detail thinking?
I imagine you've already contacted the embassy.
Of course I have, and the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting pretty crazy here too soon. And soon too, those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I've still got fangs, and I'll still bite, and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way.
No, work with me, man. Oh, can I present the letter? Just cuz.
Why are you shoving this in my face? You ought to be careful I don't bite it.
Perhaps I better put it away.
Oh, woo.
He bite, he attack. Okay, I already did look at the
evidence into a snack.
Oh, that's right. No, I forgot what I needed to do, Rari. It's silly me. Zawardo! Clip those lines of dialogue out of context. Perhaps I'd better put it away if I don't want him to bite it.
Combination lock, sidechain cut.
There were entrances. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived, but the lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us?
Easy. That the killer used the side gate.
Precisely, and it tells us something else important too. Namely that a culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock.
You're right. It would have been way easier to come in from that way if they did. But instead, they chose the classic thief's route, the lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us.
I love you, Kay. You're fantastic.
It's true.
I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that a culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. I'm not done thinking. Ah! Was he stomped on?
3 of them. Or identity face.
Oh, I can't think. There's no logical connection between those two things.
Damn, you boomed.
Something heavy bumped into it.
Or is that for the footprints?
My brain. I'm not thinking. Kay, help.
Asking Kay for help with thinking is very funny.
I guess I don't think. That's all the combinations, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was everything. We're missing something then.
But I can't be missing something. I've talked to everyone. Everything's check marked.
Oh. Oh wow, yeah, everything is checkmarked.
Kay, what do I do?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, did you notice anything? Yes, seeing my pin just gave me an amazing idea. You really looked after me when I was sick, Mr. Edgeworth. I owe you big time. So I'm gonna carve you a super cool badge of your own out of an eraser. Because I am on sabbatical, so I haven't been stealing.
It's really funny having main exposure. Sorry.
Okay.
It's really funny having my main exposure to Ace Attorney be the MLP crossover. All these sounds just remind me of Twilight Sparkle. Yeah, that sounds about right.
It was a really good. Dang, that was really good.
I never checked it out personally. I guess that'll be the.
You haven't?
Nah, I guess that'll be my stream after. God, we got a lot of visual novels on the plate, huh?
Yeah.
Finish this, Nirvana Initiative, maybe possibly 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, possibly. It's been gnawing at the back of my mind because Kodaka. It's just a video series. I thought it was.
No, it's not a game.
Okay, I thought it was one of those there's like a Flash Ace Attorney system that people made cases in and still do.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, it wasn't that. There was a game demo of it? That's crazy.
That's crazy. But yeah, 100 Line has been gnawing at the back of my head because there was an interview with Uchikoshi who worked on the game, and he was like, so Kodaka, the Danganronpa guy, was like, I want to have 100 endings. And Uchikoshi was like, okay, I'm going to draw a diagram, and I'm going to post it up, and that's going to show to the other guy that this is an insane amount of work and we shouldn't do it. And Kodaka came into the office and said, perfect. And Uchikoshi was like, oh no. There's a Zootopia crossover that is an actual game, though. It canonically happens at the same timeline as the MLP crossover. Phoenix talks about Twilight Sparkle to Judy Hopps. Is Judy filing for divorce after the abortion? Ooh, ow. I hurt myself. I'm okay.
You deserve that.
Yep, that's true. Anyways.
Should it be of your profile, though? Or face on? Or maybe halfway between?
You mean at 3/4?
That's too many quarters.
I got killed and then I got psychic. It'd be really funny for the psychic to have happened while I was still on the ground, so nothing would have happened.
Yeah.
No!
Instead, it'll just be Big Shinx.
Big
Hi, Big
Shinx.
Shinx.
Hi, Big Shinx. No! Shinxes are being... They're teaming up. Ah! The fact that they were targeting my dome even as I lay dead on the ground. It's always funny. I shouldn't let you guys have this power. Who said I wanted this super cool badge to be of my face?
Ooh, we could go for something a little more edgy, like from underneath.
It sounds less edgy than plain surreal. Notice anything?
I can't believe somebody murdered the president. Well, I say somebody, but maybe I should say something.
You don't really believe that, do you? That a giant creature trampled him to death?
What? Are you saying that's not what happened? Then who killed the president, huh?
Could have been any number of people. A person in his position is never short of enemies. Shelly the Killer himself was hired to go after him, as we know.
So you're saying maybe somebody like Mr. DeKiller murdered him?
Can't say anything for certain. It's a possibility we can't discount for now.
Right, just like the possibility that a monster killed him. That's a monster's footprint he's lying in, Mr. Edgeworth. What else could it be? And there's a horn thing right next to the body, too.
A horn thing. Guess we can't say for sure it's not related to the case. Maybe we should compare it to some of the items of evidence we've found so far. Oh my god, did I have to do that in order to deduce this?
Ah.
It does look like a Taurosaurus horn. Taurosaurus horn. Urethra! This could be one of Taurosaurus's horns, couldn't it?
You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from the movie.
If it is, it must be something pretty big, judging from the size.
What's it doing on the ground here?
We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know.
There we go.
Ugh. This horn, do you recognize it?
Huh? Oh, that's part of Taurosaurus's horns. It was from a model we used for promotional stuff. Where'd you find it?
On the ground near the Signed entrance.
That's weird. We keep a replica of Taurosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there.
And it's quite large, I assume?
Oh yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's pretty big.
Yep. Okay, so crane that up.
It's just up there, see it? Right there.
I see! I see her!
Oh, she's there.
Spotted! Maya!
Oh, wait, I can do that too now. Dang it, that's the other way. I'm mirrored!
That's true, yeah. She's up there. In HD for the first time ever.
Yippee! Well, I guess technically she's been in Marvel vs. Capcom. So she's been high definition there.
This is the latest piece of art in an official Capcom game with Maya. Found falling next to the body. The head's usually kept on the roof of the trailer. And that's where it was supposed to be yesterday as well. Okay, so now I can think.
Dented.
Something heavy bump into it? Probably the head. Right? Cool. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder.
Wait, do you think the giant Taurosaurus's head could have...
I do. I think it could well have rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. Seems more than possible, and it also means... There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
Oh yeah, there isn't.
Now, this is still only a possibility, but if the Taurosaurus head somehow fell up from the roof up there...
Yeah, it could kill somebody for sure.
Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer?
You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippery. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now.
And what might that be, I wonder? Oh, it's little Brat. Was I doing Brat? Was I serving Brat? Was it my Brat some? I think I was doing it.
Yeah.
Horns. They're having another mental furry off about who's better, is wolves versus bulls. Move, old man.
What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid.
No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here.
What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that.
Whatever. Who the heck was he? Sean! Sean! Jason!
A policeman, that's who? Why would you antagonize him like that?
Does he look like a cop? No.
And I thought I was going to be in trouble for a second there.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Lang like that.
Oh, let me introduce you to you all. Everybody, this is Sean Finn.
Sean Fenn.
Jonathan.
Sean Fenn. What pun could this be to be about bulls and cows?
It's like Finn kind of sounds like Penn, but...
John Marsh?
Eh?
That's the fan name? That has nothing to do with cows. Huh. I'm worried about looking it up and getting spoiled, so I think I'm just gonna take it and be like, well, I guess I don't get that pun.
Mm-hmm. It'll unveil itself in time.
Yeah.
Or, when you take a shower.
Surely this is a fake name.
He's the star of the movie we're making.
The star? This little boy?
Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's nice to meet you. Sean is, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor.
Miles hasn't told anyone he's not a prosecutor anymore. He didn't tell Lang, he didn't tell Penny. A prosecutor?
That's right. He's a pretty famous one at that.
Could be an actor thing, maybe. I know actor things, though. Sean Fenn. Okay, like if it is a specific actor name thing, then maybe. But I don't know.
Maybe Sean Finn's like something.
I don't know. If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? He certainly doesn't pull any punches.
Oh! You, might not want to get too close, Sean.
She's right. It's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this, nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. Hey, kid. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us?
Oh, sure. After you.
No, shit.
Damn, look at them eyes.
Those are the luscious lashes that Lotta saw. Why is Pterosaurus kind of serving?
Right?
She looks like that fierce cougar picture that went viral a little while ago on Tumblr. You know? So this is the mighty Taurosaurus. Serving cut! Serving cute.
Yeah. Huh. He looks different from before. Here, he's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Taurosaurus fans. This is the original Taurosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So what's the one on the flyer?
This is the friendly Godzilla. The one we're doing is the remake Godzilla.
That's funny.
That's really good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good in-joke specifically for kaiju movies.
That's the all-new Taurosaurus. They gave him a makeover specifically for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? Makeover? He's totally different. This one's...
It's serving! A cow.
Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity.
A monstrosity!
A monstrosity? Yeah, the cow is man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster.
So true. The cow is man's best friend. Thank you for being burgers. That killed Rari for real. Rari had to go.
I can't be on this planet anymore. It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept.
A cow made this happen. A cow made this cheese happen.
Cheese for your burger.
Yeah.
I think the concept might be a little lost on me.
I love her little pout. He's like, I don't get it. Me too, I'm afraid. I'ma scour the scene! Toolbox.
And that table busted.
Oh, I can't toolbox. The wooden table sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched. I was gonna say that looked like fire.
That's weird. The head should be on the table. But the legs are broken. Guess Taurosaurus isn't going back on there now.
The scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here.
Do you think that's what happened to the legs?
Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have
fallen down on the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall.
Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here, anyway.
Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting.
It is also a really small table for that big head, like Vanilla was saying.
Yeah. Light.
What?
Yeah, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out of here.
You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay?
But no, I was thinking I could just carry it around with me. Then every time you shout objection, I can light you up with it and make you look super cool.
I do like being super cool, Kay. It's a good proposition, but maybe we'll save that for the next budget meeting where we figure out where we spend our money.
Yeah, I can picture it now. You'd look amazing. Well, I get the job. When do I start?
Hopefully never.
Oh,
Brutal. Ah! I got spinned!
I don't know. Twitch told me to do this.
That's true. Twitch was correct to do so.
There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something?
I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings can still be pretty chilly. Really gets in your bones.
Ah, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old fogey.
There should be an E in there, right?
It's not even a real word, so... meh. You already look like one.
Damn!
Okay, stop.
Damn!
hurting him like that.
Stop! He's already got one foot in the grave! There was an E when it was used in the previous case. Yeah.
You have to talk young, bright, and happy. Like
You may
me.
not have noticed, Kay, but it's not exactly my style. I'm an old soul, Kay. I'm ancient.
Damn.
Look at cans of paint thinner. Guess they were being used by the prop department.
Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned.
Indeed, as is the blue sheet underneath, and the nearby newspaper and the outside of the cans.
Wait, do you think that Taurosaurus' head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like a fire-breathing type.
That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. And Taurosaurus themselves.
The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. So people would remember the old Taurosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise.
And just as we thought, his horn is broken.
So the model really is what killed the president?
I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around?
Oh, it comes apart. And if you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out.
If you happen not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it?
Oh yeah, even I could. It's not very fast, but I could.
Sure remember that face from somewhere.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I know this cow.
I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So President Wang's plushie...
Was a soft toy version of the original Taurosaurus.
Can this really be just a coincidence? Ah, we got it back.
Yippee!
I assume the trick is, like, taking the ears off like, turning the horns again.
Worm.
Worm. Come on. I saw her.
Let me see her again.
So true. Anything else to investigate? No, I just have to talk to the little shit. Okay.
Have fun.
It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. How do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor?
Whew, he's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him?
Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I never was good with children. What's this? You're trying to bribe your way onto the movie. It's not gonna work. It's not what I was trying to do at all.
Huh, so, how
how would I get a part in the movie?
How would I get a part in the movie if not bribery? Okay, save it for another time, please.
Aw, you're no fun. So you're an actor, right, Sean?
Yeah, so what?
That's amazing. You're so cool.
It's not that big of a deal. He was so good at interacting with Kei during the Yatagarasu case, I guess. Well, she did also kick him in the shins, so, you know. It was also, like, 10 years ago? Like, it was a while ago. He got worse at handling kids. Kei's approach seems to be having an effect. 7 years ago. Okay.
So, those horns of yours.
Yeah? What about him?
Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Taurosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean?
Just shut up, will you? They don't even know all that stuff.
Sorry.
Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious.
Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie? While you're still in elementary school? That's crazy.
13. That's middle school, right?
Yeah, that would be junior high. Oh,
Uh-oh. That's the set-off phrase. You just called him yellow. You just...
Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack. I just thought...
Stop talking.
The backpack's a part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he's kind of small, you have to admit.
Oh my god, Kei.
Oh, we try not to talk about it too much in front of him.
I said, stop telling people stuff they don't need to know!
I'm sorry.
So it's all a part of the role. Except for the carton of milk, maybe.
Gotta stay milked up.
Nope. Don't like that. The dead guy. That's the president, right?
Yeah, you knew him?
A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now. That was a real piece of work.
Hey, you just can't say that. That's not nice.
This kid's like Edward Elric if you drank his milk. No, he's like Edward Elric and he's trying to drink his milk. He's got to strengthen his bones so he can get tall. Really tall.
What's so bad about him anyway? Huh. I want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wang was working with us on the movie.
He was? Working with you? How exactly?
He had a part. Just a cameo, nothing big.
Okay, I was gonna say, no, presidents cameo in movies. Like, they can. It's allowed. It's weird, but go off, King.
So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him.
Why put the president in your movie?
We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good for PR.
Didn't you say the last Taurosaurus movie was 12 years ago, also?
I mean, he's a pretty old guy when you look at him.
No, but, like, the other incident happened 12 years ago as well.
Yeah.
And so did the other incident. "12-year hiatus." Yeah, what the fuck fuck happened 12 years ago?
Don't worry about it.
Last thing I need is amateurs on my set.
I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that.
And I told you to shut your mouth. Guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals.
You're 13 years old. What do you mean?
Oh, here.
Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday?
A photograph. Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want.
Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it specially for me? That's so kind, thank you.
I just happen to have a spare, that's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too?
Oh, sure, here.
20, right, okay. So it was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. But the crane rig was over there. It's not over there now.
He's doing the heck of us again.
He is. Nope, investigation complete. I got my brain back. Yippee!
Yippee!
Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations.
So he's killed by...
Yes, by a falling Taurosaurus head. At least that seems the most likely explanation for now.
It came down right on top of him, huh?
Oh, his strut.
Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police bodyguards, the whole gang.
Mr. President!
It's a little late for that, don't you think?
Curses! Who did this?
Whoever it was made a big mistake.
Look at this fucking finger waggle in pocket. The normal theme is back now that he's got his boys. Nice.
But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already.
What? What do you mean?
Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies.
There is no foreign land on this empty lot.
The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one mountain man outfit or not, I'll be working on this one.
Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries.
More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. There's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
That... Huh?
Well, it's interesting.
This is, I believe, 2 nights ago, meaning this is the evening of the murder.
There sure is a lot happening.
Yes, there is. If I'm not mistaken, this is before... No, this is short... This is like almost 25 minutes after Verity's card was used in the committee room.
Yeah, something about then.
So she went in, got the files for the IS-7 incident, left 25 minutes later, got to the roof with the president, and was there.
lights pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there.
Okay. Pause.
Pause.
God fucking damn it. So this... God damn it. So this security camera exists and was active on the night of the incident. That means it should have captured Kay being, like, carried to the roof here.
Unless
That's Kay. It's
Maybe,
Kay in a president suit.
maybe, the,
Mastermind.
Like, took her up through the storage elevator.
That would have required being in the committee chamber. Oh, thank you for the shanks.
Jinx did.
So maybe Verity could have done it. Strange, isn't it?
And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer clear as day. What was Judge Gavell doing there?
He's saying he suspects her of the murder.
I entrust my offering up to the goddess with you, so they may use it to call upon the distance.
But murder goes against everything she believes in. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further. Not so fast! It's been so long, Lang.
I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Well, why would I agree to that?
Shit!
Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case?
It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing, until I uncover the truth and make that person pay. It doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by.
You may look like us. You may have the look of a smart guy. You're just a smooth. You're just a smooth. You're just a smooth. You're just a fool like the rest of us.
A fool? How dare you?
And that was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in.
Edgeworth is like, I'm believing in my heart. And Lang was like, wow, your heart? That's so awesome. You're my friend now.
I've lost my minions, and you've lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head-to-head and thrash out the details?
I'd be honored.
But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. And not even you're going to get in the way of that.
Of course. I would expect no less.
Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs.
Ah, his point. It's so peak.
He's got thingies.
The underhand point.
Boink.
Oh, hey, look, a
I
filming
should
permit.
think about- All right. So this judge friend of yours met the president on the roof.
I do have to take a mini itty bitty BRB because I gotta lie to Pokemon Sleep. I gotta say I'm in bed, otherwise, Cresselia will be
Otherwise-
mad at me.
I see.
Gardevoir will be tired, and that's no good. I can't have that.
Oh, Gardevoir needs their beauty sleep.
Exactly. Otherwise, they'll make a black hole and devour everything. Ooh, just like me. I'm so
Damn.
full of contradictions.
Zax contain multitudes.
Andromeda is a galaxy with many solar systems.
Some of them are exploding.
Yeah. Gas helps planet formation. Man, I didn't even cook food today. That was a statue of you up on the roof. Of the horse? Hmm?
Horse.
That would never be a horse. That's a lie.
Yeah. Lying.
Oh, Contradictions was the name of that. That's right. I forgot.
I completely forgot too.
Is it a Pegasus or is it a unicorn? It's a contradiction. It's Twilight Sparkle. Ooh, I got a super lucky tomato salad. Cool.
Oh, tomato salad from Pokemon Sleep.
Yeah. It's
Aw.
Princess Celestia. It's an alicorn, Edgeworth. How come you don't know that? What was it? A couple streams ago, we were like, when does this game happen?
Oh, yeah.
So the game was written in 2012. Let me double check, because the IS-7 incident happened 18 years ago. So it's 2018 in universe right now. No, 2019, because it was December of 2000. So this is April of 2019. There was an MLP reference in the fan translation, and it was on that statue that we're talking about right now. Alas, they didn't keep it in the main game.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Oh,
Oh, well.
a hole is a well where your heart is.
Damn.
Okay.
That's just crazy.
All right. Gardevoir thinks I'm asleep. That's okay. Okay.
And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. And this all happened the night before the last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it. She killed the president.
What? They were there completely alone. No bodyguards?
None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody else to hear.
What kind of conversation? How are the two of them even connected?
It seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive really could have been... Yep, Gavel. Did you say her name was her...
Yep, Cavell, did you say her name was? Her.
Oh, did you? Oh, sorry.
Nah, it's fine. Confusing wording, especially when the pauses.
Yeah, it's like, Gavel, did you say her name was? Her.
The argument certainly isn't completely without merit, but I notice at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. That being the fact that he didn't die from being pushed. How can you say for certain that you really meant?
So the plan is to come up and swinging, huh? The plan is to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Dominate the battlefield, counter your opponent's every move. It's a tried and tested strategy.
Our tongues are battling for dominance.
Good.
And not what I was intending at all.
But this battle has barely even begun, Mr. Prosecutor. So shut up and buckle up.
It's a chess metaphor.
Hold it!
The night before last. How can you be so sure of that?
If you're not sure, take another look. This is a picture from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said.
It's a Russian taunt. It's a Zhang Fanese taunt.
And the camera doesn't lie. That's from 2 nights ago.
You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area, but nothing from after that point, I assume.
No, there's only one camera, and it's pointed at the elevator. You can't see the viewing platform itself. Still, this is when the murder happened. I'm sure of it.
If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in this lot the whole time.
Taking a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor? We'll save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. Does he think when,
Photo taken yesterday. No body.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, cool. Let's finish pressing, though. Gotta get some Lang moments. It's entirely possible somebody else is up there, surely.
Yeah, what about the cotton candy stand? The owner of the building received a request from the president himself to clear the area. He knew there'd be serious trouble if he messed up, so he went to work as quick about as he could. They cleared everybody out, and I mean everybody, including your stupid cotton candy seller. It's stupid? That's mean. Still, it wasn't enough. If it had been the president, he wouldn't be. If it had been
enough.
The president wouldn't be lying there now. Grief.
Pain. No doubt about it. Are you certain of that?
Ha! Of course I am. The place, the time, everything points to the woman in the picture.
The place and time. Interesting. Agent Lang seems to believe that the president wound up in a certain place at a certain time. And yet, yes, I think I'm starting to see the problem here. I'll need to focus my counterattack. No. Shi Long Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen.
What?
Take a look at this photograph. I like how most of the press dialogue is just, "Are you sure?" Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew.
Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean.
And it was taken only yesterday.
What?
If Judge Cavell really did kill President Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture.
What?
Oh, he's in his kung fu stance. I forgot that's how he got defensive. He's ready to start, like, doing some Iron Fist shit. Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know.
I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponents into a corner, huh? Fine, you got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it.
Aww. Lang, Edgeworth has two hands. He can be with Phoenix and you.
Yippee.
Perhaps if you try to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in the future.
Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Zi says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until I've caught the president's killer.
Killing. Speaking of killing.
Killing. Murder.
That was...
Yippee! Thank you, Amber.
Thank you, Amber. I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall.
That's right. He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster.
The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the big building.
Says you, but that's just your theory.
Your murder theory.
I'm not about to give up on my own just because of it.
It literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture.
Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere?
Here? But where?
There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. You just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it.
There won't be any need for that.
What?
This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body. The locks, because they weren't cut. Both entrances to this lot were locked, and we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last.
But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago.
Why are you so set on believing that?
Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more.
Oh my god, then lead with that!
There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president.
Is there any other footage that would be relevant? Such as Red Hood pulling Kay onto the roof? No, I would imagine not.
It shows her heading back into the elevator alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of that building that high.
Oh, if only you knew, Lang. There's a hatch.
Unless he was pushed by Gavel.
You said the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform?
Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on the tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left.
I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavel. That was the night of the auction! That was the night of the auction!
Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air. Yeah, that's a tricky one, all right.
Indeed, even the Yaragarasu can't actually fly.
Well, not yet anyhow. Just a little more practice.
What the fuck are you talking about, Kay? Please don't
You know
tell me
those
you
cool
think you can
wingsuits?
learn.
Yeah, I just gotta get one of those wingsuits. I saw those guys in the Red Bull ones.
Oh my god. I'm done pressing. We've had enough Lang moments. Let's just get to the part where there's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. What if there was another way he could have gotten down?
He was 50 stories up. Don't be ridiculous. The elevator was the only way up and down. If you have some way to take my theory apart, you'll need to be sharper than it.
Oh, sorry. Would there really have been no other way of leaving the viewing platform?
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, are you about to be convinced? There's no other way the president came to be lying here.
There's an entrance to the hidden 51st floor on the roof. Actually, there was another way.
Apart from the elevator, what do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew.
I'm going to soar! He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor.
What?
That's right. Hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator.
What? But you said it was hidden, right? It was a secret. How would the president even know about that?
It's an interesting question. And one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory.
So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like a kind of place a little ninja friend would have happily spent time in. No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back.
Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they keep the lots for an underground auction. The whole sword scheme was uncovered just yesterday.
An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That the president was involved somehow?
I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility.
Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type.
Her memories of the storage room. You know, the 2 seconds of consciousness she had before she hit her head and blacked out. Grown-ass man! Awoo!
He'd never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No, he'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing.
What's gone into him?
I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting.
Not my president. Huh. She ran away.
Fly away. You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much people love him, how well respected he is.
Lang, you know about the assassination, right? The fake one? Is that really true? Yes, you know what lurks beneath the seemingly respectable public face, but the people of Zhangfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. Now, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize.
Apology accepted. And reciprocated. I'm sorry, I got carried away.
Wow, reciprocal, just like the tariffs.
Killing you. Killing you with lactose.
Ah! The lactose! It burns! Ah! Triple cheese! Quadruple cheese! Infinity over cheese!
You know, if we keep loading you up with cheese, you'll lose your intolerance, right?
No.
Exposure therapy?
No. I mean, maybe. I heard there was one study that showed that might be possible. But, anyways. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now.
Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you a fine figure of a man?
You're still here!
sense a scoop. I gotta put it in my pot. A scoop pot. All patriarchal and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing.
Murica! Fuck yeah! It's like Osaka, but it's where I live. It's so funny because Lotta is very, like, dumb hick, but that hairstyle is explicitly Osakan. Like, nowhere else has that. Without, you know, being a black person afro.
Yeah.
Like, white people don't have that. The only other place that would have that combination of hair and skin tone would be Osaka. I think.
Ha, what are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal, the president, moseyed downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down in their storage room the whole dang time, eyes peeled like oranges.
Of course, she would have already snuck in by that point. But the auction! It happened!
Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact.
It's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? Seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Yeah, he was still falling, Amber. He was. This is why Ace Attorney is a great game. It's because it's funny.
Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that.
New DB Cooper theory. He's still up there. He's starved by now, right? No, he keeps eating birds. And drinking clouds. I guess there's one thing we can both agree on.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation.
Yeah, I guess all we know for sure is that the body and the footprints appeared during the night.
Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind.
Fine, he's all yours. Just take care of him, okay?
Oh, one last thing.
What?
We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the big one. Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting.
And what kind of prints?
Sir, they were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid. What? What? Sean, you bitch.
Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be.
What now? Miss Nichols.
I didn't mean to butt in, sorry.
Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of?
There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but...
I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it?
Last night, I came here.
Stop covering for the kid, man.
What?
You mean you came back to the set? Why?
Well, I just wanted to... I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean.
Sean, the boy? Makes sense.
Yes. You see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse.
Didn't you testify that you were the last person to leave last night?
Wow, he really takes this job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect.
So she might have seen what happened last night. Run, what time was this?
Let's see. It was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down.
Came down to the set. Okay.
And when I got here, well...
You saw something, didn't you?
Yes. Sean was there on his own, running his lines. And towering above him, there was this long, like, really, really long neck.
Penny, your eyesight's going.
Neck? Yes, with skin like an enormous worm.
Worm.
Mention. It was like a dinosaur.
He was practicing his lines with Gordy. Hey.
Hoo-wee, you mean it must be Gordy, good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now.
Gordy's not real!
What? Now Gordy's involved too?
Oh my god, sorry. I was just like hyper focusing in the background. That sign, this sign on the thing here, that says Gaviners. That's for the Gaviners. That's for Christoph Clavier Gavin's band. Holy shit. That is some HD detail, huh? That is a micro cameo. My god.
Damn, crazy. Yeah, I think he might be. I was as surprised as you are.
You know what it is? It's the crane with a waterproof plastic.
Yay. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys of his.
Yeah,
So
here's the symbol G. GAVINNERS. I hope it's big enough in the stream, but it really is quite tiny.
It's big enough.
Okay.
Although I guess you
the stream is smaller, yeah.
Yeah. Right, but it seemed more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him.
Huh. Worm, sure. But also, there seems to be some sort of like paint splatter on the background there.
It was like they were friends. It was pretty weird, right? Hot dang tootin', it's weird. Weirder than a mustache on a mule.
Yeah, no, we all know it's the camera boom. It's the camera crane for crane shots, and he's looking into the camera.
How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that?
I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here.
And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Oh yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked, I just turned and ran.
Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with.
Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang.
The monster's angle neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea. Now, who do we need? Pretty good idea now who we need to speak with next.
Young Mr. Fenn. If he really was here last night, there's a good chance he saw something.
My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Finn to the stand.
Yeah, no, he left at some point.
Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? We need to get after him. I finally realized that there's a funny horse on the taxi.
There is a funny horse on the taxi. It's pretty great.
God, where the heck did he go?
Maybe he just went home.
My voice hurts so bad.
Pony taxi. As soon as we get to the next possible save point, we'll be done.
You're...
No, sorry.
Joey. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure, maybe he went on the lam.
Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely.
He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president, not on his own.
And don't call me Shirley. And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him.
Yes, very funny.
I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him.
That's true. Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth!
Hey, it's Gummy!
Oh,
He ran away!
What was that about?
Well, it just goes to show you that your police force can't be trusted.
Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone?
Yeah, so what?
Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you.
Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys, I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here.
Spoken like a true dumbass.
Keep things nice and simple.
No lackeys, no friends. No justice, no hope.
Anyways, catch you both around.
Doopy doopy doop.
The front walking cycle, the walk cycle.
Oh, yeah,
looks
no.
really bad.
Yeah, no, that was not good. Him walking in looked fine.
Yeah. And walking away.
Love to
Or
see you
walking
walk
towards.
away. Hate to see you walk towards us.
Things just done got interesting. And it sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big beasties on the prowl. Woo-wee.
Lotta, there's no big beasties.
It's raining scoops, and if I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. Wow, this got all kind of complicated, huh?
It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy. This might as well be a movie.
Well, then we'd better get our monster hunting shoes on.
Those we had. Who's that?
I made dual blades. That's one of Agent Lang's old team.
Come across a few of them on previous cases, but this one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see.
How come you're not with Agent Lang?
Shifu. He's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Yatagarasu case. How could he forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed, I guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team.
Wow, that's harsh.
But it explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it.
So, what are you doing here?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Sorry, I already said too much. I better be on my way. These ghosts of Agent Langs. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating?
Well, it looks like everybody left except us. Well, what do we do now?
Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Lang's busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle.
Do you think Hart would main Hunting Horn?
No, I think Hart would be, like, a base camp, like, member. Like a support
She
team
would be.
member.
Wouldn't even be actually monster hunting.
Yeah. No, she wouldn't be.
Dang. What kind of other angle?
Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story.
Oh yeah, you're right. What did she say again?
I'm gonna go to the court.
Forgive me, I'm gonna preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde.
I guess the trial will be beginning right about now.
Indeed. I think we'd better head down to the courthouse, don't you?
All right, let's go.
Dooba-dooba-doo.
Hurry up,
Thank
Mr.
God.
Edward.
I was gonna say, this had better be to be continued. If not, I'm gonna save as soon as we get there. It is past 10 after all. Oh shit. Why did I save on 1? Or
Oops.
2. I should have saved on this one.
Oh well.
Oh well. Guess I overwrote that save.
Oh wow.
She looks so tiny.
Yeah.
She's so itty bitty. Oh my god. Also, that those scales look pretty shit. Like,
Not great.
very much so.
It's also interesting seeing Francisca and Fender.
Facing off against each other in court, yeah, for sure.
Oh boy.
I also like how their heads are very just down here. You're a foolishly foolish fool who foolishly fools around in hopes of foolishly fooling me. Shinx.
Wow.
Thank you for the Shinx attack, Amber. All right, that's going to be it for tonight. We'll go to the Hangout screen. Have a good night. Thank you, Amber. You too. Let's see.
I'm so small. Help me.
That's true. Get big. That's too big.
I'm taking over again.
God damn it. Who's live? Who do I follow that I can raid? Rari Hand's real. That's scary.
Yeah. Now I can strangle you at any time.
It's a good thing my scarf protects my neck.
That's true.
It's late. We'll just end the stream, I think.
Dang.
They've been going later than usual because I've been pushing it.
Because you've been needing to get more cheese in you.
That's true. So we're just gonna end the stream. The cravat isn't just for show. It's tactical. It's a tactical cravat.
Now I'm just imagining someone making like a camo version.
Camo cravat.
Yeah. It's a tactical cravat.
Gilly cravat. It's got sticks on it. Extremely fucked up. Never do this. All right, but we'll see y'all for Faraday Friday, and we'll be talking to Verity and Francisca and Eddie, our bestie friends in the law. But for now, hope y'all have a good rest of your night. Bye.
Bye bye.
All right.